Hello and good morning, my little lads. We're doing invention today. I am very, very excited. Um, okay. So, today, I'm very excited. We're gonna be pulling for Cyno at some point today. And hopefully we can get him. Hopefully he can come home and join his friends. But we shall see. Hopefully we don't have really bad luck when it comes to that. To start off with today, we're going to do the same as usual. We're going to go do our commissions first, and then we're going to check to see how our reputation's going in Mondstadt, because it is almost level 8, so almost maxed out. Blessings.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Alright. Oh. Alright, so we got the battle pass back. What's happening? Oh, a lot of stuff. What's it special? Oh, I think this is the anniversary stuff. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay, I might have to. Great. 2 seconds. Okay, hang on. I think that's the right way. There we go, display tree. Let me just Matt. What snacks are there? Right. I should have done this beforehand. I didn't realize that it was going to be here. Alright. 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 Go. Let me know. Okay, so Mondstadt, the city. Okay. Alright, so on your travels this year, you have defeated 1,976 slimes. 128 more than you have defeated in the past. Alright. Oh, that's so cute. Alright. On your travels this year, you have defeated 2,953 hilly shells. 293 more than last year. Okay. What else? Right. Okay, so Mondstadt's 1,000 winds protect every traveler who comes and goes. You have won the approval of the Animo Archon during your journey last year, and your tale will be sung. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Yeah, you can have those. So, your tale will be sung by the greatest bard in the City of Freedom. That song shall be called Wind of the Traveler. Very sweet. I'm using it. Use this. Alright, so I've been active on Teyvat for 156 days. I mean, I did spend quite a bit of time just not really playing. I was playing other things, so that sounds about right, but that's still a lot of time. Oh! It's Benny! And Razor! And there's even Oz there too! Oh, that's so precious! Alright, so for any traveler, it is a must to open treasure chests that appear in their line of sight. You have unlocked 1,159 exquisite, precious, luxurious, and remarkable chests in total. That's not bad! Yeah, you can take it. Okay, that's fine, just pick them up. A bowl if you need to. So for any traveler, it is a must to open treasure chests that appear in line of sight. You have unlocked... Oh yeah, no, I just read that. Alright, at Astra Abassosk, you have completed 219 daily commissions with the Adventurers Guild. No wonder you're one of the Adventurers Guild's most reliable adventurers. Now that's an odd number. That means that one of the days I just didn't do all of them. Alright, so on the 26th of the 12th, 2020, you set foot in Dragonspine for the first time. The icy adventure may be a little lonely, but don't worry, every once in a while you'll encounter a child of the light in the darkness. The ancient tree that should have slumbered forever under the ice and snow has sprouted scarlet sprouts anew. Now, make offerings to this tree and you may obtain rich rewards in return. You have upgraded the frost-bearing tree to level 12 with rebirth. Yeah, level 12 is the max that we could get it to. Okay. Alright, so for the first stop of your journey, you arrived at the City of Winds in Edels. As the most famous honorary knight in Mondstadt, you have reached reputation level 7 in Mondstadt, which we're hoping to change to level 8 today. Cute little Luke.
Come on, traveler, let's go.
Aww.
It's full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
Oh god. So, in the 9th month of 2020, I spent a total of 89 hours in Teyvat. Youthful dreams and the thrills of adventure. If this isn't enough, then make it up with valiance. Gosh, that's a long time. Cool. Do I... Ooh, what's this? Oh! What's this? I want to save them. What? Oh, it actually legit saves them for me. Okay, cool. Like, what, 30 Primo Gems and 3 Sicilian. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. Alright, so we might go Harbour of Stone and contracts, which is Leeway. We'll check that out. Take a sip of my drink first.
Those who come to witness will witness.
Alright, where merchants flock and all ship stock. So when merchants flock and all ship stock and over this ocean's stock, This nation of contracts you have reached rotation level 8 in Leeway. Storytellers sometimes begin with once upon a time there was a golden-haired outlander. It's Quilba! The fond memories of those no longer with us, debts of gratitude to old friends, the meaning of ages past and gone, all wrapped up in the city that has existed for so many moons to date. All these things and more, they are why people chase them. Traveler, what have you witnessed during the Moon Chase Festival? I haven't participated in that. Okay, so I have unlocked a total of 102 recipes. My speciality is universal peas, which I have cooked 204 times. So I know why I've cooked it 204 times, and that's because it is a healing dish. And I tend to go into things and just hope for the best. Alright, so... Oh, it's Changyun and Sing Chao! So another year later, your most trusted cooking assistant in Tibet is still Barbara, who has helped you cook 586 dishes. Friends who eat together stay together. Now, I don't really use Barbara except for her cooking, and that's because she gives bonuses to the restorative dishes. In the teapot. Alright, so on the 3rd of the 6th, 2021, you received a precious gift from Madam Ping, Serentia teapot. Serenity. I've been reading it as Serentia. Oh my god, I've read that wrong. Serenity. Oh god. Alright, the journey goes on, but you and Paimon now have a place to come home to. So cool. Oh, Shenhe. Oh, I almost missed that. So, in the stars inscribed the year's wishes festival, you and Paimon smelted different fireworks together, but it is not known what your favorite firework was for the year's lantern rite, nor is it known with whom you enjoy watching the night sky getting lit up by fireworks. It seems that you prefer to enjoy some alone time rather than talk to others about your realm within. So, decorating the realm within is no easy task. So far you have collected 853 pieces of wood and created 108 furnishings. Did the realm within turn out the way you and Paimon were hoping? Yeah, I have never had somebody come into my teapot. Yeah, I've also never gone into somebody's teapot before. Yes? Just watching it? Yeah. Alright. Beto and Ingwan. Oh, it's so cute. Alright, so Tubby and Chubby always have precious, various treasures. You have accumulated 60,624 realm currency in your journey and used 28,140 of them. Realm Depot shop's most important customer this year is you. What? Oh, look, a little Ganyu! You're sleeping with the animals! It's so cute.
The bird on one of her heads.
That's her horns. Okay, so the realm within is not only home to the adorable spirits, but also a good place to keep other kinds of creatures. You seem to really like the squirrel. Keep inviting more lovely and wise creatures to your realm. I got a few squirrels. I like the squirrels. My favorite is still Toga Tomorrow. It's like Knife Pop. Knife Pop is great.
I like the doll.
Chi-Chi's grabbing the cheesing. Alright, so 8 companions have visited your realm within. Realm within is a place that welcomes every friend, be it a short stay or long-term residence. Paimon and the Traveler hope that everybody can have a good time in the realm within. He just completely uproots it. Galen. So, buried in the depths of the chasm are a myriad of mysteries and secrets. The 5th of the 4th, 2022, he set foot into the chasm for the first time, and in the abysmal depths, the story of the Archers is really upsetting. Ow. Xiao went through so much hell in the chasm. Alright, so even a tiny crystal can cast a faint glimmer during the journey. Your Lumenstone adjunct has reached level 10. May it be like a sun in your palm, illuminating the way through lightless tunnels and bringing comfort where it's dark. Alright, let's open up. Right to the end, yes. Alright, what do we get? We get 3 chasing and 30 promo gems. So there's 60 promo gems so far. I'm dreading to see what Inazuma is like because I haven't really done much in Inazuma. I will be very honest. So we'll go to Inazuma and see what it is. We'll save the middle one for last.
Why you say the middle?
Just because I want to. So on the 24th of the 9th, 2021, you crossed endless stormy seas before arriving at the Islands of Thunder and Eternity. The miracle tree that blesses the people protects everyone in Inazuma. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, your sacred Sakura favor level has reached level 25. Continue collecting electro sigils and offer them to the sacred Sakura at the Grand Narukami Shrine.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Alright, so the aesthetic of lightning is precisely to capture that which is precious amidst fleeting transients. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, you have upgraded the Statue of the 7 Electro to level 8. I still haven't maxed that one out yet. I've maxed out Mondstadt and Liyue. But nowhere else. Oh, I saw you! Oh no! Oh no, she almost got spotted by Toma! Oh wait, maybe your hair's in the way. Alright, so it says Will. Alright, so shake a bamboo slip from the slip box at the Grand Narukami Shrine and exchange that bamboo slip for a fortune slip with the Shrine Maiden that will predict your future for the day. You have yet to draw a great fortune or great misfortune from the Grand Narukami Shrine. Perhaps that in itself is also a form of luck. I didn't know that you could do that. Alright, so prior to the preparations of this picture book, you have reached reputation level 3 in Inazuma. The Ashura Commission is responsible for cultural affairs in Inazuma and often hears the various wishes of the people. You have already helped many people by completing the commissions. Oh no, Guru's tail got wet! Oh, baby! So on the 6th of the 7th, you accepted a commission from Watatsumi Island and arrived at Enkanomiya, where the ruins of an ancient civilization await your exploration. On the 21st of the 6th, you activated the Donichi Mikoshi for the first time, changing the cycle of day and night in Enkanomiya to uncover the buried depths. A net you created using Onmyudu that can be used to detain the essences of small animals during your journey. You used 11 Omni Ubiquity nets, of which the small creatures you caught most often is squirrel. So after the Sakoko decree was abolished, a grand event named the Magnificent Iridori Festival place in Inazuma. Friends from other nations and popular light novels together formed the essence of this wonderful cultural exchange. For travelers exploring the world, there are too many memorable sights and people you've encountered prior to the preparation of this. Use your camera to take 85 snapshots. Favorite photo. So light novels have taken Inazuma by storm. As a seasoned traveler, you must not miss them. If you don't know which novel suits your preference, don't hesitate to ask Kuroda from Yai Publishing House. So on the 2nd of the 5th, you reached Amakumo Peak with and helped him sing his last song dedicated to Capisir. Take this feather with you into the world of future trips. You did promise that you would after all. Alright, so books contain the stories of untold legends of many others. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, you have collected a total of 130 books. If you're interested in the publication of Inazuma's books, perhaps you can ask Commissioner Kamisato of the Commission. Alright, let's see what it is. Do it all the way to... Alright, so 3 Sakura Blooms and 30 Primo Gems. Now we have Sumeri, which honestly we're not gonna have much done for. That's okay. Once we've done the Sumeri, we're gonna be looking at the Traveler.
Yeah, woohoo! I have you.
Alright, so on the 29th of the 8th, you and Paimon arrived at the Nation of Wisdom, trying to find a way to get an audience with Lesser Lord Cyno. Oh, that was a cutesy doing. Alright, so legend has it that when the Goddess of Flowers dances, countless beautiful Pardisarras would bloom wherever she stepped, setting up a brilliant stage of reds and purples for her. It's a scene that even the gods would wish that it could last forever. On the 13th of the 9th in the Akasha Samsara, you witness the morn of 1,000 rings. On the 19th of the 9th, Nara Tempest Noir carried the blessings of the entire Vanarana. Together with the Aranara, they defeated Marana's avatar. Do not yield to the wind or rain. Do not yield to the winter snow or summer heat. After many, many moons, the seed planted on that day will surely grow to be a big, beautiful tree. Oh, they are so cute. They're just, you know, a story. So, the inhabitants of the forest will lose their way in the forest because of their recklessness. And you may need the help of the Golden Nara and White Floaty. Okay, it's nice and sweet. I wasn't expecting them to put too much in the Sumeri one. Assuming it's part of the Sumeri roses, we can 3 of them, and gems 30. So that's 120 in total so far. Alright. Prince of the Traveler. That's the... Alright, let's see what this is. I play as Lumine. Oh no! Lumine fell. Prior to the preparation of the book, you attained the achievements of getting defeated by the Great Snowball King, getting struck by lightning, succumbing to sheer cold in your travels. What a rewarding experience! After all, adventures are accompanied by unknown risks and opportunities. Yes, every single one of those are when I died. Except for the lightning one. It's fine. That one just hurt a little bit. Alright, so during your journey this year, you spent more, oh, Jesus, that is a lot. I spent 7.6 million more than last year. Legend has it that the first Mora were minted from Rex Lapis's golden form and given to humans in trust. When spending money, do so in reference. I just casually spent like 19.2 million. It's fine. Alright, so original resin can be used to revitalize the petrified tree or ley line blossoms to claim rewards. During your journey, the ley line blossoms you revitalize the most is the blossom repopulation with a total of 18 times. In addition, the most resin you have used in a month is 1,790. That is a lot.
That's so much.
Aww. My mom's wearing a Helichel mask!
What'd you say?
Okay, so on the 10th of, the 24th to the 10th, 2020, Luke joined my party. His character is your best companion in mains and fought together into mains a total of 29 times. Prior to the Abyss, the preparation, you have yet to get floor 12. Alright, that's because I have been lazy about it. So prior to the preparation of this book, the enemy of note you fought the most is Great Wolf North for a total of 5 times. The domain you have challenged the most this is the Butchery. A new chapter of the hero's journey has arrived, but the most important thing is the experiences we accumulate along. So I've defeated the Pyro Regisfine the most, a total of 23 times. Oof. That is a lot. Okay, so each region has its own fishing association, which is a grassroots organization founded by people who love fishing. This year you caught a total of 167 fish. Let's become Favonius fish catching players. So prior to the preparation book, a total of 35 companions joined your party, of which 13 companions joined last year. Oh, that's great. Alright, so I've obtained 13 name card styles. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so I'm not surprised that D-Luke is the one that was the most used in mine. I've used him quite a bit. Alright, so 40k Mora, which is much less than what I've spent this year. And 30 Primo Jump. Alright. Cool. I think that's it. Yeah, I can share it as well. Okay, that's cool. Okay, and I can get some from that as well. Okay, that's fine. We will do that at some point. Alright, now let's that one don't need. Alright. Alright, that was really nice. That was a nice little. Alright, well, let's claim our mail. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. What was the 300 for? Oh, okay, issue fix. Okay, I was really confused. Oh, okay, that's alright. Let's check our notices. That was a lot of talking.
I was trying to live with you.
There is a lot. Okay, cool. The next lot for the Archon quest is up. Oh, right, yeah. Hoya Lab daily check-in event. Definitely get on it. Just get. Login event. Oh, we receive a total of 10 into time. Oh. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, when does this start? Does this start today? Does this start today? I want you so bad, Cyno. I don't have any of these four. At all. Alright. So there's a lot to take in right now. My word.
Come on, traveler.
Yeah, so the
let's
cloud
go.
retainers
The world
demaster
is
device.
full
What
of lost
that do?
balance, just-
So made from stacked paper, this lightweight device has the appearance of a bird and fitted to you by cloud retainer. While it may be called a device, you cannot see any traditional mechanical components here, or not from the outside. Anyway, it seems that Adeptus' skills as a mechanist has.
waiting to be rediscovered.
Oh my gosh! That is the most adorable thing!
What about Paimon?
Nah, this is just so cute. I want one.
Me too.
Okay, alright, so let's check.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
I already have. Does this just give me a C1? It gives me a C1 collide.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Alright, we got some test runs which I'm keen on doing. We'll do those in a second. Alright, so there is. I saw this thing. I saw the update for this thing and I'm so anxious to fight it. It looks interesting, it looks like lots of fun, but I'm terrified of it at the same point.
Once
Shush,
there was a
Venti.
glorious
You guys want to skip it because it's the same every time. Alright, same weapons. G. And let's plug in. Perfect. Alright, and then we'll see the fish, but we're gonna go to Collei first. We can put her to C1. I guess, but you need to be careful with only on the liner. Like not on the carpet. Now this one is the one that's meant to be for Cyno. I'm gonna chart the course for that. We have a lot. It's what, how many? 16. 800. Do some, because I'm gonna need a calculator. Not good. So we can almost do 4 pulls. So what we might do is we might go adventuring first. We'll go do our missions, such. I have bubbles for my. What are you laughing about? It's for you, turd.
I don't know.
Bellas and Brews must be starting tomorrow because so I'm based in Australia, which means that anytime something's like it's happening on like say the 29th for Ballad and Brews, it's always the 30th for me. Always. Alright, I'm gonna have to by the way.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
Of course it will cost me an apple, Venti. It always does. Alright. Very, very careful with. Don't spill it anyway. If you spill it, you clean it up, okay? Alright? Good, 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 good. I love the little guy. It's so cute. It's so sweet. Alright, that's what I was gonna check. I was gonna check our rep level. I will take your stuff. Your laugh's weird, mate. Alright, how's my reputation looking? How much did the basket give? 40. So it was 10 sweet flowers, which we have 3 scissors. Yeah, it's all flowers. Of course it's all flowers. Always all flowers. It's right near. That is very, very convenient. Oh, it's this shithead. We've got to climb to. Venti just creeping on a wall.
When you're high up, everyone can hear.
This is why I hate this commission, because now Venti looks like a creep. Right, you need to plug that in. Alright, so she's done. What's this commission? Mate, just ask me the damn questions. Alright. Miss Lisa, if you ever failed to return books to the library, yes. Oh, is it just actually a librarian? Okay. He is the cavalry captain. Outrider. Outrider Amber. Fine then. No, let me do it again! Let me do it again! Cyno. What's Cyno? Actually, we can. Let's unlock one. I don't want to bring in the hangout. No, thank you. Alright, now we need to. Up here, we'll go give Alfred his Cecilias. I said not on the carpet, didn't I? I love this bird.
Why did you get off of the topic?
Where is he inside the church? Oh no, 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 I know who it is. The guy that wants the flowers for his daughter's grave. Yeah, you can definitely have my 3 Cecilia. Right. Venti, give one from your cap. That one in your cap you give to this man. He is also barred and he is mourning his daughter. Sad. So freaking sad. Okay. I wasn't sure because sometimes it's not where you think they're gonna be, so. I need for the Luke. Make him delicious. What? Why? Alright. Celia's. Thanks. Now don't run away. I wanna buy some plants for you. Okay. Keep dragging. I'll get the mint. And the wood hooks. Because all of this stuff is level up stuff for the couple. Thank you, Clarice. Alright, now we're just gonna walk over there.
Just walk the walk, it will forever and get tired.
Oh, I completed 3. I am actually gonna try, to complete the battle pass this time.
Almost up there.
Yeah, it is up there. Normally is. I'm just actually walking there instead of teleporting.
Or protect.
Venti walk for it.
Yeah, but you want to walk.
I don't think Venti wants to do anything, but we're gonna make Venti.
Yeah. But you
See, this is the problem with Genshin, right? Is that this looks like I should be able to break it, but I can't. It looks like it should be breakable rocks, but it's not. You making fun of me, child?
Everybody stand back! That's gonna hurt in the morning. Rain outlines your fate. Brace yourselves.
That was the guy was
Let me weave you a burden. Cut to the chase.
wake up.
Surely, Kuching is like very close to being my second, for like domains completed and stuff. It's like, I spend a lot of time with Kuching. Like a lot. Alright, let's go get this one, we'll go grab the last one, and then we'll go hand it all in, check how our rep's going.
time for takeoff.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Incoming. Hey! Yahoo! Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Oh, let me change this positioning. Sorry, I didn't realize you guys could hear my clicking.
No, my sword. Here we go. Don't blink.
That was smooth. Smooth as a baby's butt. Alright, now last one. Last commission. Increasing danger, eh? Alright, healer shell towers.
Think you can get away? Ring cutter. Going in. To the chase.
Well, that was smooth, wasn't it?
Rain outlines your fate. Let's light it up. Brace yourself. Hey! Get out of here. Let's play. Yahoo! How rude.
Very rude.
Incoming.
But I want their loot. Perfect. All commissions done. So we'll head back in here. We'll hand it all in. It even has a little shadow. That's a nice little.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
So we'll do dispatch. On.
Ad
Alright,
Astra.
now let's
Thank
claim
you for complete.
our commission. Alright. So let's go check our reputation in Munch. Check it out and see how many bounties we've got to undertake. Love this bird so much. Alright, how we look. Oh shit, I can just go do like the lowest of lows. I can just go do this and I'll... Yes! And then we'll reach level 8 and we'll get our wings. And then we can chuck them up into... Alright, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! We can go beat this guy real quick. And that means that we can get our other 2 reputation quests in somewhere else, like in Azuma. Because I haven't oh, fuck, of course it's up. But yeah, we might do the other two in Zoom room. Oh, it's rock slime. I don't know, buddy. Trying to fight me? They always try to fight. The rock slime's the worst for it. I'll just brawl anything. I'm excited though. Get to have the level 8. Get to get the wings. Or the gliders, I should say. The glider wings. There it is. Alright. You know what? I don't want to fight you. Alright, it's down. This way? Ah, you bastard.
Rain outlines your fate.
Brace yourself. Incoming.
Let's light it up.
Yahoo! Don't blink. Hey!
I'm purposefully not using my ults just so that I can just smack them down. Alright. Get a chill that we're fine. Up. I heard wolfies. Do you guys hear wolfies? I heard wolfies.
Adventure time. Everybody stand back. No, my sword.
Time for takeoff. Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
Witness the power for what?
Venti causing forest fires since forever. Yes! Now we get to go get the glider wings and put them on all of our animo. Glider wings for all animo. I have a few, so like... Hey, I've already completed all my shit here. Go away. Max level. Max level. I'm excited. Pretty wings. Alright, we start with Venti. Megastar and Munchstat. I like it. Alright. So Venti. Yeah, get some pretty wings. So I don't have these ones because I don't play on the PlayStation Network. I just don't. It's Inazuma and then Sumeru. Only ones who got it. Alright, so we're gonna filter by animo. I don't have as many as I thought. Alright, come on, little moody butt. Now, Sucrose as well. It's stupid. I know that a lot of people will pick stuff based on what actually live. But no, they get it based on their elements. And until then, they just kind of get whatever. Like, alright, we can I don't even remember what my my traveler has. these ones. Concealing strength. Let's go with those. Did I do it for all of my gears as well? I think I did. Ito's got it. Oh sugar, that's not what I meant to do. Geo. Billy said Ningguang has them. Yep, Ningguang's got hers. Goro, do you have them, Goro? Yep. Yunjin, do you has them? No, Yunjin doesn't have them. Now she does. And what about Noelle? Probably not. Oh no, she does. I think it was just Yunjin that I forgot. Sorry, Yunjin. I did not mean to forget you like that. Okay, so we got a lot of things to do, but I really want to try this. I'm curious to see how he goes. I'm really excited. Really excited. High speed, AoE damage, alright. I don't really read much.
Let the show be. Leave it all to me.
Oh, that's cool. That's fun. Oh, can we like direct that? Oh. Oh, that's cool. So his E changes. So it's different forms? I don't know. I really like Cyno. I really like him and I want him and we need him to come home. We need it. Oh man. Need him so bad. So bad. But I've got to go and get all of these scallops. Alright, Venti. Let's go. I already play you. I already know how you work. Well, let's go. I don't even know what constellation I have in my. Like.
Let's play. Here we go.
So essentially with Venti though, is that if you get him with a really high EM.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Really high EM for the elementary mastery. Get the swirl damage going. And it does a lot of damage.
Nice and spicy. Time for takeoff.
Because it goes based off of the person that's actually doing the reaction damage, so like your vaporize, melt, that kind of thing. So Venti, beautiful damage to that. I'm really curious to try out Candace. I haven't really looked at much about her. Red Crest, oh that is good. The deserts of Sumeru. Alright. Wait. Is Candace and Layla related? Hold up, I just need to check something. Because, like, I swear Layla has the opposite eyes. No, I think I'm going insane. Nope, never mind, I'm going insane. I think I got them confused. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Alright, never mind, I was just being stupid. But she's got really pretty eyes though. Alright, let's go.
Come a little closer.
Okay, so she uses a pole arm.
You're exposed.
Oh, that's cool. But
Don't get frostbite. Hear my prayer.
oh, I really like her. She's interesting. I mean, definitely not my favorite, mainly because I'd have to
Let's spark things up. Grant us your blessing.
actually pay attention and not spam. I like spam.
Hear my prayer. Surrendering the don't get frostbite.
Just like we rehearsed.
This is a pretty cancerous team, though, I must admit. The pretty brutal team, but not my favorite. I wouldn't be mad if I got her though. I genuinely wouldn't be mad if I got her. Cookie, on the other hand, I really want. What is beautiful? I know how Cookie's stuff works.
You're in for a little.
Get with me. I'll settle this.
This one will be frozen. Let's spark things up a little.
And this is exactly why we want Cookie, because holy shit, the combination between like the combos that you can get plus the healing is just absolutely mental. I know the team I want. Because I don't have any of them. Alright, and now let's try out Sayu! Sayu! Sayu's so cute! I like Sayu. You're adorable. The swell damage is mental though.
You're toast.
This one will be frozen.
So this is what I mean about the swell damage though.
Gotta dash.
Don't get frostbite.
Like, look at that swell melt damage. It's just fucking mental. And now a fireball.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Alright, perfect. Get that. Okay. So. We will be doing this. I'm gonna take a quick break first. I'm gonna take like 5-ish minute break. And then I'm going to jump into doing the Archon quest, and hopefully that takes us to the Desert of Sumeru. At some point, we'll pull for Cyno. I'm not too stressed. We haven't got the scarabs for him yet to level him. I really want him. So bad. So bad. Alright, but we'll be back in about 5. And then we'll continue on questing and get stuff done. I'll see you back then. Alrighty, we're back now, and we're going to be going and doing the questing in Sumeru for the Archon quest. So we'll go see Catherine. Hopefully this goes okay. Times are being a bit grumpy today. Yes. She doesn't want to learn. She doesn't. Well, can you see what she does want?
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hmm?
Hey, that's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque? So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday. Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dinyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. The condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
No, he was nuzzling her.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sage's activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here. Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Just casually borrowing her, it's fine. Alrighty. Where are we going? This isn't very far away.
Chat here. Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Emma looks like a statue now. Looks like a statue.
That's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not
Actually,
that.
looks like a statue.
We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Okay, yeah, look,
Doing
that's
that would
fair.
be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing? That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru. I've already tried that. But all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against influence from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me. Have you already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet. But this trusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Look, that's fair.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages. Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already. According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal. Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Oh.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages. You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots. Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria? Setaria? Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
What?
We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug
or
mean
new
way
game. You
she
can start a
always
new
spoke to
game.
Nilou.
One starts with an N. New
I've
game.
always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria
Let me
has
see.
always stood out from the crowd.
Yep.
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant. Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries. The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky?
Yes.
But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes. From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems. Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Very convenient that it is
To prepare,
so
let's go
close.
check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Okie dokie. We're doing some surveillance. Alright. Down. And down, 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 down. Is this a child?
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics. Talking style and key characteristics? My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way. Huh? Really?
Sounds like a cross between Fischl and Myrna.
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
You get the fortunes from the cats?
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. At some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Oof. Yeah, the primordial one, the nameless god.
Questioning the Lord of Geo's financial savviness and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Love.
Prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you.
Aww.
What could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
It's because I am irresistible.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done. I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that
What?
so? Well, that can't be helped.
It's cause we is
If you were to
irresistible.
bring some food offerings for Heart and Mart on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Okay, so we bring the kitty some foods.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him.
I mean, that's
After
fair.
that,
I mean,
I
it works
began
hand in
making
hand.
pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had
No.
already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Okay, where to now? The next stall? No, over here. Okay.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything! It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find...
So this restaurant has a basement as
Cat?
well? Huh. First
Stop.
I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Aw, she just wants to make it into the academia. Alright, let's go talk to Nahida. Back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up.
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems. Setaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Setaria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Setaria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So how do we set that up? Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Setaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different. So
we're just gonna...
You're going to possess those people we just talked to? Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Setaria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it. So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people.
Interesting,
So they won't slip up
interesting.
and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them. Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Hey, thanks. Thanks, Nahida.
Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone. That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with
New
you once
one?
I
That's
possess
the
them.
one with the
As long
N.
as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself? Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
Not the one that's got an N. The 2 words one.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
I tried my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on. Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway. Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Okie dokie. Alright, so we've got to wait until 12 to... Alright. Right on. Want it right on. Oh no! It'd be nice if I could just click on it and be like, okay, there. Oh, we did it! We got it right on 12. Perfect. Oh. Alright, before we do that, I'm just gonna quickly step away for a moment, and then we'll jump in. Alright. Let's go.
Here she comes. Satori is here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Sure.
I'm starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Very inconspicuous.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again? Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Marut and Marut.
Why does she get to pet them and why can't pet them like any other day?
You want me to read?
I want to pet the pets.
You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long
Paimon just peeking out.
Project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth. The gods are asking, Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And, if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest god, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
She's on to us. Oh no.
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too. Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harabatop theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Zatakeem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft.
Yes, I remembered.
Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King?
I mean, it's a hard position to be in.
I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Oh no, we're pissing her off.
Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this. You really zeroed in on the issue.
I mean, we're really pissing her off.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to remind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Okay. Alright, Nahida, I trust you, I guess. Alright, where's the next?
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with...
We're already there, it's fine, it's fine.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Ooh.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Well, you just gave it away, lady.
Failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
I mean, it is pretty fucked up what they were doing.
Stop.
Look, I feel bad for her.
Still trying to run from her problems. She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, Get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one
Now
who
she's hallucinating.
put aside?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh, I feel bad for her.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. No matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeri's festival. But
Yes.
I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city. And even the sages are still quite wary of him.
I know who that is. I betcha any money it's Dottore. I can guarantee that it is probably Dottore. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I know that he was expelled from the Academia because he was expelled for doing experiments on his fellow students. And they were horrendous. And he is the reason why Kolai has the Elazar. He is the reason for it. It's gonna be Dottore.
To fight against the Academia, we will
It
need
has to
figure out
be.
the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap.
Man, I
I'm
hope
only
not.
suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
Okay.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray?
Yeah.
But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars? No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, between 7. Oh, that's right, we got the more primos. Perfect. So I want to be able to do 2 pulls. 2 pulls, not 2 pulls, 4 pulls. We've almost got enough for 4 pulls. So I want to be able to do the 4 on the Cyno banner. And hopefully we don't lose too much. Oh, it has to be the following night, you freaking... Damn it! Good enough. I forgot that it meant meaning it wanted it to be the following. Oh. Okay, it's literally just up, that's fine.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind. Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity. Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world. Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you? No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though. Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace. I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned. Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Okay, we'll go there in a second. I just got something in my eye I need to try. Oh, that's very uncomfortable. Okay, good. Let's go.
Huh. They really are right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Alright, let's go! Let's go! And we're gonna get wrecked! If Dottore turns up, I think I'm gonna cry! Get real mad at him. He heard our call. What is going on?
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero.
Oh, it's Dottore, isn't it?
Into a rather spectacular world.
It is!
Even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Dottore, no!
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Cyno City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha tables. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave him here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Cyno.
Oh, Nahina!
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Fuck you, Dottore. Such an asshole. There's a reason why you were kicked out of the Academia.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2.
I forgot that Dottore was number 2.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently, and that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor. Yeah, now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis? Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean... Oh, right!
Yes.
Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some
We gotta
project
find
when we were
Tainari.
staying with him in the Vidian forest? That has to be the same project.
I get a little bit
Even
excited.
though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
We're going to go see Tanari. Triumph of the Imagination. Tori, we are coming for you! Let's go to Gandharville. Yes, darling. Yeah, we're gonna. Alright. Oh, it's not turn. Why is it not? Oh no, I need to do this first! Okay, I need to do Inari's story quest first.
Sure, I'll play you another tune. But
Oh, I forgot that I need to do that first. That's fine. That's fine. You get to spend more time with Tainari. It's okay. Okay, we're gonna do the story quest first, and then we can
This is where you've been, Tainari? That's...
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Tainari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? Tell Mom that I should have listened and tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore. Tainari, I heard that people turn into birds after they die. Is that true? I feel like I'm getting lighter.
What happened? Tainari, is he...
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Really? Then, can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so, got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
Okay, Tainari. Okay, Mr. Fox.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidya forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand. I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale, have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
She just wants to save her baby.
Region, huh? Is that why you two are also here?
Yes.
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different. The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidya forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right. Let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
Alright, well, we're gonna complete this so that we can... Oh, wait. Can we do it now? We can do it now. Let's go. Squirrel! Squirrel! I want to grab the Zaytune peaches, but it's not going to let me grab it before I have to... Oh! Oh! Yes! Get our Zaytune peaches.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Or have you fallen into mine?
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Outcast? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Alright, bros.
You're up, traveler!
Following orders.
Out of the way! Rain outlines your fate. Teamwork is dreamwork! Don't blink! With sword comes shadow.
We get them.
Ignore my sword! Think you can get away?
He looked like he was pinned against a tree.
Rain cutter! Brace yourself! We go! Everybody stand back! Yahoo!
Come on, Venti.
Time for takeoff.
There we go.
Incoming. Cut to the chase.
Of course there's reinforcements.
Don't blink.
No!
Incoming. Teamwork is dreamwork. Witness the power. Speed of light.
I want to play my game!
Guys, stop yelling.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like? Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
Yes.
This doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yes. Yes. Tainari! Tainari! Where are you? Your shell, no doubt. Yeah, he's in his little hut. Oh, no, Bacola is.
Oh,
Broccoli, where is he?
hold on. What are you two doing back here? Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete my other tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Aw, Cully.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party CI.
He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was your head. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of.
He knew that Dotoria was coming.
Master Tainari originally studied in the Immortal Darshan of the Academia, and Party CI was something like the Immortal's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted for research. Even before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Party CI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on. Well, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party CI.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you want to Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Okay, we can do that.
See you later, Kale.
Bye, Broccoli! Oh gosh, that's a distance away. Okay, before I do that, I'm just gonna take a quick break, and then we will be back and we'll continue on with the Archon quest. you're back, my loves. And we're going to this point. Ah, Nahida!
Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
I don't care, we need to be sure.
It's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the doctor by myself.
Exactly.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
My mom feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then, how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the fraternity.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Alright, give me a second.
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Yeah, we can't get Tainari into trouble. I don't think I've actually been inside the Partis GI. I'm curious to see what's in it. It looks really pretty from the outside. I'd love to have a garden like this at home. It's so pretty.
What?
Alright. Let me see if I can help you with this first.
Can I get out of the way? Why did he get up? Oh, that's the
Yeah, no, I know. Right, there you go.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree,
Here you go.
looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
Alright, let's go inside. So pretty. I want a greenhouse like this. Oh, it's so. Oh! I remember her. I don't remember her name, but I remember her.
Traveler?
Hypatia, that's it.
It is you!
The voice! It's Hypatia!
pleasant surprise. It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
What up, though?
You did it! Congratulations!
It's so exciting to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
This doesn't seem like Hypatia.
Sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insight. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that? I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit formula with me.
But why
This is still a ceremony.
Okay, we just gotta be careful with each other, please.
Incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
No!
Okay.
No!
I am skeptical.
Ready?
I am skeptical. Guys. Ezekiel.
No!
Ezekiel.
I am gonna get out by myself.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
This is skirmish, isn't it?
Will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My
Skirmish.
creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing.
If you
Ignorance. I
I
denounce
need
the
the
word.
light on the. You
Laugh in its face.
Huh?
My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty. A blank slate. And ready to receive a supreme gnosis. Brimming with pure divinity.
Is it Skirmish that's been doing this stuff to Irminsul?
Need to fear, the pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What was that?
Oh yeah, Slaxy.
Did I actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god. Such a noble will.
Oh no.
Sublime emotion. Oh, if only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
You understand now? I'm afraid this is no peri-pera life, but rather...
I now know where your eyes look.
You, why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Soon.
How long was that?
Soon, in about 20 minutes. I told you that.
Eat this.
Wait,
No.
that isn't right.
It isn't eat that.
Oh no.
Give me your head. Yes. No. Hey, that's food inside it. That's food inside it. Eat the food. More hungry. I think more hungry. Because nice. I was just hungry. I see you. No. Eat it.
No! Oh no, 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 no! No! No. What? So much just happened. Holy crap, what? Wait, why is Tainari here now?
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the traveler's back?
He's valuable
Nahida was
twice.
controlling your body for
I
a
was
while.
going to put you to the
She
fire.
over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the
Put
way
you
here.
into water next. He burned to the fire.
Places?
He's a little mushroom just
Also
chilling.
went into Nahida's body?
He must be cook. Off I go. Off I go. It's a Master T-Rex.
Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this.
Well, we
Had
could,
I
guys.
seen it with my own eyes,
Who did?
I would have
That's
never
Tainari.
believed it.
Who's Tainari?
That's
This can be
Tainari.
achieved with
Guys?
human technology.
Yeah.
It was his other eyes?
While we were running,
The
consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She
eyeballs?
said, the doctor
The
has found a way
eyeballs?
to track my consciousness.
The
So
eyeballs?
I can't journey with you
The
anymore.
eyeballs?
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
No, I just want to eat your face. Oh, it's your last
Sanctuary of Surus.
That's it. Okay, you want to do it
That
twice.
message she left for us? It's pretty vague.
Bottom pit. Bottom pit.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a
Mommy.
shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Okay.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Come on. You said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
This is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Yeah.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile in Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
I hope so.
What is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah. Feels like we're still not close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks,
Tainari, you're so sweet.
Soon. We're off then.
Tainari is so sweet. Of Bella's Embrace is unlocked! Oh, there's just so much to do right now. I kind of want to do this, but I kind of also want to go see Cyno. There's just so much! Alright, okay. Okay. We've still got 17 days and 17 hours. That's a nice. 17 and 17. Oh, Sounds from afar. Alright, I want to go do this first though. I feel like this is where we should be going. Alright, now I gotta go down a bit because we put it up. That's fine.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
El Hitham!
Over here.
Of course he's here!
Haytham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Man's got some hustle. Even little bad boy can keep up with you. Oh, he just saved our butts.
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Haytham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
I think he wants us.
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
No. We not tell you.
You really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Yes, I'll definitely will go with your...
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Okie dokie. Let's go. Let's go on an adventure and collect all the shit we need for Cyno. Actually, what we might be doing, I might change up my party so that I've got Tainari in my party. He will be able to show me where the
Who ate a poisonous mushroom?
where the specialities are. Oh my god, you are so cute! No, don't run away, you're cute! Yes. Sealy, where are you taking us? Ah, over there. Why are you all so hard to fight? Perfect. I am a little bit concerned because I do know that there are some ruins guards.
Happy birthday to my birthday.
Your birthday's not for a couple of months.
When is my birthday?
That's everything. On to the next.
How many days are there?
Oh,
How my brother's birthday?
yeah.
Where's my brother's birthday? Where's my brother? This is my brother's birthday.
Oh, they're so cute! The little scorpions.
Well. Oh. Where's my brother's birthday?
They're so precious. No, don't fight me! I don't want to fight you! They're so cute. I wonder what they give though. I mean, I'm kind of curious about that. What do you drop? Meat! We get some... Okay, so it's up there. So I'm assuming I can follow the path around. Get meat from scorpions apparently. Oh, scarab!
What's sound? What's sound?
A scarab.
No, what's that?
Bug.
Where? Gross.
No, I like them because we need them for...
But that's so gross.
I'm gross. God damn, this area is huge. A lot bigger than I was expecting it.
Yes, why does it get?
Although, what's going to be up here then? Oh, okay. Right.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Quite pretty. What was that? Cyno! So beautiful. Oh, it's elk. Yep, there's Cyno.
Is there Cyno?
Yeah, the one with the wolf hat on. Of course he's fighting Al-Haytham though.
Cyno. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Al-Haytham, do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Don't
Had I
you
used my
be
full
mean to
strength,
Cyno.
not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Al-Haytham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Cyno, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Al-Haytham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Al-Haytham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Al-Haytham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Cyno. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious?
Morally dubious?
If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Yeah! Oh, I love that smirk. Oh. I love it.
You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Damn right, Dio. Put them in their place.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly!
Ah,
We have
Candace.
to take cover.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
No! Move your butt! So listen to the lady. Dia is strong lady. She could crush skulls between thighs. We like that. They all gotta sit at the table together. Beside you playing a butt. Oh, the tension. You can cut it with a knife.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, want to play sardines with 3 people who want to tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy.
As one reminds me when I see his character's
My
mortal
sincere
face.
apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru village.
Her eyes are so pretty.
Come at last. Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof,
Right,
I
have a
will
look
not
around for
hesitate
it,
to
please.
send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh!
Oof.
On second thought, Paimon may have missed Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
Ooh.
All right, we got
yes,
it.
mummy.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
What? Why didn't you exile himself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Ooh.
So they really are up to no good.
I
What
realized then that to
scoundrels.
the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation, There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Cyno seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Cyno, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler. After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
Okay, look
You
fair.
should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
For now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
Oh, Dia.
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style.
In that case, welcome back, dear. That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Was that growl?
Whoa! What was that sound?
What was that?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
I really do like her outfit. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
Died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet.
I love how Alhaitham and Cyno just won't sit at the table together. Like, they just switched places.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Okay, I will be just stepping away for a moment just to sort out some lunch for the kiddos. But once we're back, we will continue exploring. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Hey, my darlings, we're back. And we're gonna be running through this quest. Hopefully it goes okay. What? Oh, check the situation outside. Can I cook here? No. Oh, I wanted to be able to cook. What is this? Other quests here? Alright. Got the waypoint. How many primos are we up to? So we need 6,400 to do 4 pulls on the Cyno banner. So hopefully... Wait. Where is that? Is it up there? Probably. I'm kind of curious as to where this Dendroculus is. Is it in here? Oh, it's there. Okay. Ah, that's how we're gonna get to it. Okay. Alright, I got the Dendroculus. I'm happy now. We'll go actually do the quest. There's a Sealy down there too. We'll grab the other quest later. Some cooler hounds.
Time to act. Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Here comes another wave!
Do we get to fight them?
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Do I get to fight with Dia though? No! Fine.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me read it.
Can't see. I hear everything.
Incoming. Hey, cut to the chase. Speed of light. Here comes another wave. When are they ever gonna let up? Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
Penny, stop climbing!
Everybody stand back.
Can't see.
Incoming.
I'll uproot you.
Rain outlines your fate.
Good job, Benny boy. Perfect.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
You can go
What
get
we
yourself
thought just
water.
now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
I'm assuming this is the chief.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent.
Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
We can do
I've
that.
had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Cyno? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay, Mr. Cyno. You do that. We'll grab your quest later.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Cyno, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar.
We are
You
telling the
really
truth.
must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Believe us, Cyno.
How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a
Kid, we
nuisance.
can't bring you.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses.
It's because he is wolf-boy like Razor.
All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Okay, Mr. No Nipples. Let's go. Let's go talk to. Oh, is she up or is she down? I don't know this place yet. Let's get lost together. I'm assuming she's up here. Yeah, in the house, in the village chief's house. Cyno's not unreasonable though, so that's okay. I mean, he's a bit tough.
Cyno super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Of course she did.
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him.
Oh, that sounds
So one
sus.
night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar cling
So
to him
sad.
no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
And I wasn't prepared for the feels.
Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Okay.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Cyno?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps
Cyno
his
has
word
no
and doesn't get
nipples.
in our way, we can take him along.
He's shirtless,
Perhaps you
but
are
he
more
has no
compassionate
nipples.
than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Cyno.
Okay. Kind of curious to see if they've actually drawn nipples on any of the others that have, like, no shirt on.
Hey, Isak!
So I don't think they have.
Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay, but before that, I need to do some investigating myself because, I'm fairly certain that there is no nipples on any of the shirtless male characters. And I need to check this out because I've never really paid too much attention. Cyno, you can see, he just doesn't have any. Else doesn't have. Boris is technically covered. Peter. Technically, his nips are covered. Is there anyone else, though? Gals are covered, Alberto's. Fairly certain everyone else's is covered. Razor's technically. Yeah, like even when he moves around. But like, it's just unusual. It just looks weird. Yeah, like everyone else has coverings of some kind. Like, that's just so weird. That's so weird. How are we going for primos though? We're almost at the 6,400. We've almost got enough to do the 4 pulls. Yeah.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, I think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
What? That was very vague. I don't like how vague that was. Is up.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that?
Technically, no,
Well,
somebody taught.
Whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay. I saw a thing down here. I can grab her. What's that down there? Oh, it's just a wind up. It wants me to go around this way. Kitty cats! Hello, beautiful. No, don't run away! I didn't mean to scare you. Sorry, I got rid of your buddy. So cute. Bad. I feel bad. I didn't want to scare it off. Let's make some food. Oh, that's right. I wanted to get the... I'll go back to that in a second, but I wanted to see what these are. Okay, so they're nuts. I don't know what they're used for, but we have some nuts. Right, Jabari, what do you got?
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Okay. Mr. Cyno. So King Deshrat is the Scarlet King, so... I'm curious to see if he does actually come back.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Ooh, pretty. So...
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir.
You give them what for,
is it you would
Cyno?
like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return.
Yeah, but why
Delavar
though?
also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it! At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home, And hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Damn right you better.
That scared Paimon half to death. Cyno is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Probably should check their homes, I mean.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Good boy, Isak.
Join the Arrows and embrace a wonderful new
Alright, take us there, Isak. That's just that place there. It's the only place over here, so of course it's over here. Come on, Isak. Go, get your little kitty.
He likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers.
Oh, not that one.
Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him.
I am
He's a
checking the
good
footprints in the
person,
sand.
really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
So some people have noticed too that like pretty much every other character when they're walking in the sand leaves some sort of footprints, right? But Kazuha doesn't. Kaedahara Kazuha just doesn't leave footprints in the sand.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it, but are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Yeah, and we know that you guys have the cutest little bromance.
Friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No, no need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
So pretty. So pretty, Tainari. Not Tainari, Cyno. Oh my god. See, look, now buddies are back. No, don't go walking off. Talk to your buddy. Don't walk around me. Look, his buddy. Fine. Where do we go with that now? Oh, Isa. Okay.
What are you looking for, Cyno?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
You'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent? Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge.
Smell
Even
and taste
deep
is
within the
also
clutches
related
of
to
madness,
memory.
They still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No! Grandpa! So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Yeah, because like scent and taste is closely linked to memory. That's why they recommend that, like, especially like high schoolers when they're preparing for final exams and stuff, is that when they're actually learning the content to chew on something like gum and a specific, like, keep the same flavor and then chew on it whilst you're in your exam, because you're more likely to remember it because of association triggers with memory. It's interesting.
Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
Probably.
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
We'll try to.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna step away for a quick moment, and we'll continue on with the story. And I will be back.
Huh? Huh? If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
You're an attractive, handy bookmark, Tainari. Pretty. Alright, so head back in. Back into the village chief's home.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes
Are
smoothly?
the cowards?
Reasonably.
Yeah.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you
Probably.
find out anything useful?
I mean, a little
I
bit.
see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
I blame Dottore.
The resurrection of the
Probably
Scarlet King?
Dottore.
First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then?
There's that sneaky snake listening to us.
Search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts. These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know...
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Cyno.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Cyno, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Dia knew he was there. I want to check something, because, like, Cyno has a tattoo on his arm, right? And I saw somebody saying that our resident pup from Mondstadt also has one. Okay, it's not a tattoo, it's an armband. And it's on the opposite side. Hang on, let's check the archives, because, like, then I'll be able to actually look it up. So, Cyno's got his here. It's on his arm. It's on his left arm. But Razor has an... They're very similar. I don't know if we can definitely say yes, they're brothers or related in some respect, but I'm certain that they are. Certain that they're related somehow.
Well, here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized The Wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
That's because they're rude.
Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Always go to the tavern first.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Jeez, how could you tell?
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Go.
He is not suspicious. This is suspicious. I am suspicious of this man.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark.
But I told you he was
They're
suspicious.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Cyno behind was a mistake! And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the town have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
And you're going hungry.
Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talk!
Where's a tumbleweed?
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Do I get to play as Dia yet? No!
Witness the power of Kuwa. Roll my sword. And drown. Teamwork is dreamwork. Nowhere to hide.
Burgeoning damage.
I hear everything.
Mommy.
Wait, I got an. What was that achievement? I'll have to check that after this.
Mommy.
Yes.
Those people are useless against you.
They are useless against me. I am much stronger. I have to check to see what that achievement was, because I have no idea.
How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we
That's
tried
a good idea.
You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Ooh, step on me. Jesus.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Oh, Whoa! You've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit?
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down. That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Okay, fair, fair. Smart.
Idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong. Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
You just...
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
Minecraft.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
All the explorations. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
these
explore.
Idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
We'll be back.
Play my over the other one, the red one.
No, the red one doesn't work, remember? No, it doesn't work. His dad needs to fix it because they spilt stuff on it. Oh. Okay, so the red crests are on the cacti that we need for...
Where's the other bucket for them?
I don't know. They should be both in the lounge room somewhere. Check on the charger. Let's lead the Sealy home. Oh, buddy. Oof, that was... Oh, really? Up there. Alright, give me a second and I'll come and help you. Okay? Bring in the Sealy home.
What's this doing?
It's all the way over there.
The blue one?
Yeah.
Not bad. As far as treasure is
Okay,
concerned.
I'm just gonna quickly see if I can help the kiddos find the other Xbox controller. I will be back in a sec.
Yeah.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it. Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Alrighty. We're gonna go exploring for a little bit. While we wait until morning, I just want to try and collect some things. Just explore the area a little bit. It's very pretty.
And this one.
Didn't mean to climb there. Here. The good thing is that having Tighnari in my party is that it does show up the specialities for Sumeru, and that includes the desert, which is nice. There are so many of these nut things. I don't even know what they're used for. Oh my gosh. No! Apparently they're really freaking hard to get. This one playing leapfrog on is because unless you get like right on these, they're a pain in the ass to climb up. Oh, we got an achievement. Sorry, I was going to see what that was. It was an unusual name. Oh, break the tumble. Oh, that must have been when we were fighting, and I didn't mean to, but I broke some tumbleweeds. Well, that's an achievement I didn't know that we could get, so that's kind of cool. How are we going for primos? Because we should be getting close. Yeah, we're almost at the point where we can do the 4 pulls. The 410 pulls for the intertwined fates. Hopefully getting Cyno, and if we don't, I think I might cry. I just really want to get Cyno. What's this? Okay, I need Animo for it. Of course I do. I don't have anyone in Animo in my party though. That's annoying. I don't want to switch anyone out though.
Didn't keep you waiting, did—
Oh, stop it. Yeah, but what is it that's
Back at the
here? That's a... Is there like a scarab or something I'm seeing? Ah, where is it? Is it down maybe? Not seeing anything up. Let's check. Ah, I see. It is down. It's that thing, the red crest. I don't want to fight. I'm gonna grab this waypoint and then we're gonna go back and talk to Dia. I'm not fighting right now. No thank you. Alright, let's go back to Dia. We're just gonna teleport because I'm lazy. Alright. Let's go talk to Dia.
Hey, Dia!
So pretty. I really want her outfit. It's so damn pretty.
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
But she is good
I
girl.
knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you could put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Okay,
well,
that's...
Paimon thinks you're great, too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Cyno's here, and he's pretty early, too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Okay.
You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
I'll cut it out.
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Okay, Candace,
Come on.
we
Let's
come
go
in.
inside.
Alright, let's go in. See what kind of interrogation she's done. I'm very curious. Let's see if it looks like fun.
Candace, whoa, you look furious.
She does look mad.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Your face?
There's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Oh, what'd she find out?
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Oh.
Well, Cyno taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal.
Oh, she angry.
Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
Not lying
We
in
both
it.
be desert dwellers. But there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand.
So
We're
much
sorry.
more of that, but
I'll tell you everything I know.
This
Please,
photo.
just let us go.
There's photo of this.
Oh.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talk to us into
Just gotta be
helping
careful,
him.
okay?
In return, he said
I'll
he'll
fix-
help facilitate the
it's
resurrection
difficult.
process. I'm not sure.
Man, these boys are about to get their asses beat.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe
Just
me.
need a threat of little murder.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets going. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Ooh, Uncle Umpu?
What do you mean?
What did Cyno just do?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia.
Probably is.
Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
Probably.
They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Just as I thought. What did they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars.
No doubt. Absolutely no doubt.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Alright. From the I'm still convinced that Dottore got something to do with this. Like, I'm just convinced that he does. Especially because, like, this one is like a cry from the Elazar hospital. It has to be Dottore.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Al-Hassam!
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself?
I really like his notebook. I really like the cover on it. It looks nice.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
No.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Alright, let's do it!
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Oh, Paimon's not going to ruin
It's super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Yeah, look, fair.
Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Oh!
You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Man, these two have such an interesting relationship. They fucking hate each other and I love it.
Yeah, you're all talk.
Maybe they had a lover's quarrel. You reckon that's what it
While
was?
you were
Maybe they had a
investigating,
lover's
I had
quarrel.
my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Of
Not
course.
to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Go play with them.
Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Of course they did. They were outsiders.
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along.
That's
Among
'cause
those
we
you
are
have
smart
talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since
I
you
knew
arrived.
it'd be her.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Cyno's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Yeah, so like people, yeah.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, The young miss was very much awake during that time.
Yeah, but of course you'd want to protect them.
By
Yeah,
getting
I
involved
found
with an
some other guy
outsider,
that
she
I should-
risks drawing unwanted attention to
I'll have to
herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask
I
her.
can keep it on my desk.
I'll pass on
Right,
this
so
one.
I remember.
You said that she is afraid of me.
Mm-hmm.
If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We can do it, it's fine. Alright, let's go! Let's go get to the bottom of this. Find out what's actually going on. Excuse me, lady, I'm sorry
Miss
for...
Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. O'Hatham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Yes.
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Nothing.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change
Fuck
Cyno
no.
for
No.
better? Why is that?
No. It'll only result in conflict.
It's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation.
Yeah, that's because we came from another world.
So,
well,
we've met
came
lots
from
of
Conria.
people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
Yeah.
We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
And we met Broccoli. She's friends with Amber. We like her.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Hatham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
Everyone has their reasons for not
Fact is that
trusting
I'm-
people.
Only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendril Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Probably.
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
I think that's fair.
The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
It's pretty
You
sad.
can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often. And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night.
Why is it quieter now?
Because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not
Oh
far from
no!
here.
No, I know that hospital.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
No, I know that hospital. Okay, so for any who haven't read it, it's actually explained in the Genshin Impact manga. But that's where Kolai was. Dottore was the one that worked there and artificially infected the children there that was either sold to them or taken. They artificially infected them with Elazar, which is what Kolai has now. It's essentially the withering, but in the human body. And they would make those children do absolutely horrific things. Like, the whole reason why Kolai was taken, like, even met Amber and Mondstadt and was taken there was because she was sent there to kill somebody. Like, it's fucking horrible. I don't want to go there. That's no. Oh, okay. Like, we have to, but like, oh, I hate things like this. But like, it got abandoned because essentially, like, Dottore was obviously seen to have been experimenting on humans, doing horrific things, kicked out of the academia, etc., etc. It's just fucking... Hey, it's fine. It's fine. I was right in Europe before. Realize.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Glad I don't have Kolai on my team. I don't need to deal with that. I don't need to deal with that guilt of taking her back to the place where she suffered so badly. Let's grab this for your point. Lifeless star. She. Oh, fuck's sake. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just follow the Sealy. It's fine. Okay.
Sounds good to me. Think you can get away?
Of course there's you bastards here.
Cut to the chase.
Where are you?
Let's play. Let's light it up.
Benny, stop climbing.
I'll take my leave.
Alright, let's collect the loot. I don't want to go to the hospital.
Adventure time.
I wanna.
Off we go.
Filled with sadness.
It's a miracle.
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape.
I don't wanna.
And there's sand everywhere.
I don't wanna go.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Ranger team, assemble! For justice.
God damn. I don't wanna. Look at this. And of course there's freaking Healy shells here.
Monsters, watch out! Ow.
I'll uproot you. No, my sword. Everybody stand back.
Oh, big. Oh, damn. That was a lot of damage. Oh, Benny boy. The burgeoning. That was a really nice combo though. That E then like
One with the forest. Rain outlines your fate. I'm going in.
yeah, because of the bloom. It I gotta make sure he fell down. Cause like, oh, out of the tree.
Speed of light.
Shroud. Light it up.
Alright, that does it. Oh wait, what?
Everybody stand back. Rain cutter.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Cut to the chase.
Alright. You want Tiger Bloom, freaking all that fun stuff.
Nowhere to hide.
Big boy is angry.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Can't see one thing after.
No!
I hear everything.
Witness the power of the rock. Incoming.
Man, this guy's so weird. Then he gets to finish it off.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Oh, I think that was a thing that opened up too.
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky?
No, just some hilly trails, it's fine.
Something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Oh, he lit it up for us. Thank you, Al Haytham. Very kind of you, sir.
Let's go in and take a look.
Hey, Ahitham, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn.
That's
Until
true.
then, I'm taking a break.
Okay, look, fair, man, fair. I'd take a break too if I had to wait for a couple hours.
Wait, he even brought a book to read?
Gotta be prepared.
Okay, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion, in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free
Sounds
from
like me trying to
external
explain, like, understand sciences.
displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
No.
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this. Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies. Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Why do I have to provide for you, Paimon?
Oh, right. Okay, then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more.
Yeah, damn
For
right.
you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
You're welcome, Paimon.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
No.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's underneath, isn't it? It's fucking underneath, isn't it?
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Well, yes, there is.
Something is off about the interior here.
Just casually, just casually.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
This is where they were doing.
They tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
No, I don't wanna. Huh? Here. Yeah, it's time to switch with this. So we're gonna look for other. Oh, there we go. Grab that. I haven't wanted me to like clear that all. Alright, so that's one of them. We need two more. Yes.
I don't know why we have an icebox.
Dude. For your sister to have the guard.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what are those little birdie things?
With sword comes shadow.
They're so cute.
Rain outlines your fate.
Our little blooms did it. Alright, where's this lock? Escape.
Can't see.
Let's light it up! Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase! Rain outlines your fate. Sheet of light! Incoming! Get out of here! Everybody stand back! Let me weave you a verse.
Enshroud! I'll uproot you!
Rude?
Don't blink! Hey! With sword comes shadow.
Alright. Careful. Alright, just if you lean against, yeah, that's fine. Alright, grab this. Grab the radishes.
Doing.
What's it here? Oh! Need a key for that? A key stolen by a masked weasel. If there is a key, then there must be a lock that matches. A masked weasel? What would that mean? Right, emergency notice. Patient Abbas, male, 23 years old, mole on the left side of forehead and left-handed. While his condition remains very serious, survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately. Don't give up, stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by words. Okay. For this week's meals, keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain an Monday minty bean soup, tachin, lunch, curry, shrimp, puree, dinner. Sounds pretty tasty. Okay, I mean that sounds pretty tasty though, like all that stuff does. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday, Redacted. Wednesday, Amudi. The remaining section. Okay. Seems to be the barren darkened remains of a stem inside the vase. It was probably used to hold flowers. The words for Arvin are at the bottom of the bottle. It seems to have been a gift to someone. Arvin. Fuck is that?
Look, there's someone over there.
Oh, why is that?
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
It's concerning.
Wait.
Is that?
You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
What's going on?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too?
Oh yeah, you can tell by his outfit.
Holds up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Still
There are drag
odd.
marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded
no.
people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Yeah, it looks like the guy that tried to have the knowledge capsule. Yeah, the guy that kind of went mental.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this.
Not good.
It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia.
Oh, I forgot to change it back to order.
As well as being able to exploit
bad.
the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Yeah.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place?
Yes, it was
Why does it want them back now?
Probably for
Throughout
their
this
own
process,
means.
one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them.
Yeah.
That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
Well,
One
Totore is back.
possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
No shit,
The
Paimon.
technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all.
Hello.
I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
I'll be right, most of the month goals.
Only now Purdue knows that.
Yeah.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
Yeah, the academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless academia may as well shut its doors. Lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not.
What?
Paimon's not sure.
Oh.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism.
that's fine. I'm noodle.
I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing
Yeah,
to
but you
take
can have
action
them.
for the sake of a few strangers.
No for dinner. Yes. Mommy, look what I found.
Yeah, I know. I found it yesterday.
I've been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Although I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed.
Let's take him with us. We'll
Take
work
him
out
back
our
to
next step
Aru
after we
village.
return to Aru Village.
Alright. Ah, there's the key. That was that little ship beetle. Alright, now I can open up that drawer. I kind of want to see what's in the drawer, kind of don't. Alright, name inscribable, which is Hakim. Okay. Alright, if there weren't crooked carvings of Arbars, and sugar jar on it, then yeah, okay. The bowl's name is Arvin. First. Okay. What's in here? Oh, that.
I said I don't like if the pencil's pointy, there's no pointy anymore.
Okay. Alright, let's see what's in here. Shelves are full of thin books. You browse through them and find that they seem to be little documents such as medical records or financial statements. You shut the door in. Alright. Paimon thought there would be some special treasure inside. Even the wooden barrels and crates we find on our adventures are better than this. At least those had cabbage or fowl inside. Eh? What's this? It looks like it fell out from over here. Let Paimon see. Maybe it'll lead us to treasure. Alright, so patient name, Avas, gender, male, occupation, farmer. Basic status of admission. Scabby skin at limb extremities, multiple ulcers on the back, chest, and other bodily surfaces. Weakness of limbs and poor mobility observed. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge is a moody. So week 1 of hospitalization, new scabs at limb extremities and enlarged ulcers. The left arm seems unusable and is in pain. Mental faculties are coherent. Yeah, you need to empty.
Yeah.
Definitely. You just gotta go tip it out and then put that lid back on. So mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge. Still don't know who this doctor is. It's redacted, but. So week 3, the scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There is necrosis and multiple ulcers. The patient has fallen into a coma.
It's clear now.
Moody is still the doctor in this one, but week 9 of hospitalization. So the necrosis of the ulcers has been effectively kept under control, and no new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. Patient is in a comatose state. Doctor in charge is redacted. Week 15 of hospitalization. Wound from the replacement treatment has not healed, even after a long time. No new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. There is a weakness in the limbs and the patient cannot grasp items on their own. The patient is also experiencing fever and vomiting. Mental faculties are coherent, though fatigued, poor sleep, and unable to eat. Doctor in charge redacted. So week 21 of hospitalization. We have started to manage to keep the scabs on the body's surface under control, and the new limbs function has been restored. The patient is experiencing chronic coughing and is prone to fainting. Mental faculties are coherent and in a good state. Sleep quality and appetite are decent. Yeah, so this is the Elazar. That's what Kolai has. Alright, what does the other document say? Oh no. Okay, so this is Abbas again. Doctor in charge is acted again. The status: after 20 weeks of treatment, specimen 4's new skin and new left arm have recovered well. No changes in appetite or sleep. Mental state fluctuates between the normal range. There have been multiple attempts to leave the care area. God's voice guides me is cited as motivation, and the specimen is believed to have delusional tendencies. Additionally, the God's voice described in the confession is possibly related to the resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topographic structure of the dunes. This should be investigated to rule out ungovernable input interference, increased supervision. To treatment protocol, the second phase of the redacted trial is beginning to results. The next phase, redacted, objective specimen 4's organs. A big old bunch of redacted. Following extensive examination, sample 3 is the best material for the third phase of the redacted trial. Before the implementation of blank is required. Continuous vomiting and skin blank occurrence must be prepared beforehand for specimen 4 to maintain the circulation of redacted. After completion of the basic blank operation, observe the subject for 1 week. If normal physiological activity is observed in the organs, rate of deterioration of surface scabs is reduced, and limb function is restored. The next phase of the redacted trial can commence. So physician's notes. All specimens have one thing in common: body elemental quantities were at abnormally high levels, and were positively correlated with the severity of the disease. After the blank experiment, body elemental qualities were reduced and samples self-reported a reduction in symptoms. It is reasonable to hypothesize that there is a causal relationship between elemental quantities and Elazar. More controlled trials should be conducted to exclude redundant variables. Note, the enrichment process of elemental qualities in humans may be dynamically sustained. After the completion of early blank experiments, within a short period of time, specimen 1's physical indicators trended to the norm. In later stages, due to blank not being complete, the quantity of elements in the sample body is rebounded. The symptoms increased, leading to specimen 1 blank. Cannot be recycled for materials. Fucking excuse me? Recycled for materials? Are we... Is there necromancers involved? This is not good. Alright, information obtained. Preparations must be made for the long-term trials. Blank cannot be stopped before the specimen's symptoms have stabilized. Due to the nature of the trial, there must be a method to stabilize the sample's moods. Removal of blank may be attempted. Following the new method, the material rejection rate has been significantly reduced. Specimens 2 and 3 developed mental instability due to associative connections to fundamental inequalities of blank, and tended to attribute the disease to unverifiable divine punishment, consequently considering it blasphemy to accept blank as treatment. It is a very interesting thought. Exploring neurostimulation and the resulting cognitive shifts should be a further research topic. Should be a future research topic, sorry. Due to the above uncontrollable variables, they halted at stage 2, a shame. However, the materials provided by these 2 samples were the best quality materials so far. It is reasonable to believe that the perfect performance of specimen 4 is related to the material quality provided by these 2 samples. Ultimately, once the 3-stage experiment was completed, Specimen 4's symptoms disappeared completely, proving that it is possible to use blank to control the elemental content of a person's body without relying on elemental power. There is potential for weaponization.
Only help question anything. What children?
Where was it? Discussions of research on blank have to be increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It may be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input, I might be able to reach the level of a god, or so people might call right before my time. I don't want to mention his name, nor do want to remember his words. It's Dotori. It's the bad. Is that breakable? Kind of curious. Look breakable. Well, it kind of does, but I don't work with a bow user. Let's try it with Yep. I knew it was breakable, it just didn't work with the bruiser. That's okay. Okay. Let's see. Check it out. It's another breakable wall. Man, your shit doesn't even have any good shit. Scarabs! We need those for Cyno! So that's an anvil. I'm gonna have to get a claymore user, aren't I? I mean, that works. Oh, a scarab. Oh, they're so cute. Sorry, guy, but I need you. I found a secret cave though, so that's exciting. Ooh. Okay. Let's get this guy first. Right. No! Don't you be mean to my Benny. Be mean to my Benny boy. I think the guy's having a bit of a tantrum. Big guys just pushed me into a corner and I don't like that. Oh my gosh, dude, I can't even see what's going on. I just see his big head. Alright, good job. We did it. Not in any way was I expecting that to work.
Let's light it up.
I hate doing this because I don't have a Claymore user in my in my team. But I want the crystal chunks. That's a cute thing. Where are you? Up there. Down. Just yeet him off, it's fine. Oh, that's another breakable wall, okay. How deep does this go?
That's what I call treasure.
We didn't get a great deal from that. We did get Primo Gems though, which we need. How are we going for that? Ooh, 29 off before we can do the full 4 pulls for Cyno. Just more or less to guarantee that I can actually get him. You. It's a scorpion, but you eating.
Adventure time.
I didn't actually mean to hit it. No.
Nowhere to hide.
I mean meat, but okay, we didn't hit that baby. That baby's still sleeping. This cave is fucking huge though. Like, it's genuinely much larger than I was expecting it to be.
No, my sword. One with the forest. Incoming.
That is a lot of raw meat. Gosh. Oh, there's a hilly shell that's... Is that a sleep or is it... Okay, no, that's an actual model there. It's just... You, get over here too.
Everybody stand back. Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a...
Let's nip that in the bud.
Boom, 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 boom. You! Where do you think you're going? You think you can escape? No, no, no. Is it dead? Fuck! Oh, no. I already feel bad enough for the hilly trails, and then I find dead ones.
On to the next.
Jesus! No! Oh, they won't be needing this anymore. Alright, so there was another entrance, another breakable bit that we'll go grab. What's that? Knock Abyss, knock harder. If you knock the right place, you can break these mud walls. Then you will never have to eat grass or lizards again. Knock Abyss, don't be afraid. You can get out, don't be afraid. You can get out, don't be afraid. What?
Take cover.
Oh, I can sharpen that for you quickly.
Yeah, because I forgot.
So you twist it to the right.
Oh.
Okay.
I got a UB suit.
Okay, what's actually happened Got a bit of lead stuck in off while you were sharpening it. That's why it wasn't.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Right, I'm supposed to be a bit silly, so I can get it sharpened for you properly. There you go. Yeah. Alright, so let's dolls.
Out of the way! Why do they never miss?
Can't see. I'll uproot you.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I was just trying to switch to coaching.
Let's light it up!
What if I went
One with the forest.
here?
No, my sword!
Oh, that didn't bloom.
Take cover!
Go find them.
Don't blink!
I just want to break this easier. I really just need a claymore user, but no. Yes. Number the 3 scratching. All right, let's go.
Off we go! Teamwork is dreamwork! Rain cutter! And shroud! Speed of light!
Hang on.
To the chase! Get out of here! Take cover!
Let's nip that in the bud.
Rain outlines your fate. Everybody stand back!
Oh! Big damage. Alright, there's another breakable wall.
Even better than I
Up
imagined.
that way.
It's my lucky day.
This is huge. Another breakable wall.
Get out of here! Out of the way! That's gonna hurt in the morning. Don't blink.
Oh, well, that made quick work of them. I just... Alright. So that leads out. That leads out. I wanna go further in down this one where it was breakable. There was also more writing, so I want to read that. Alright, God punished me, I should have died, but now I'm hiding in this hole, living like a lizard. The evil doctor has forgotten me, and so has God. Wait in the pit that was dug, and the end will come, just as he will eventually return with his 7 glorious apostles. When that time comes, there will be no more suffering. Hakim and Arvin will return to their beloved Aro village. And little Arbaz. No, that was a child? Fuck! Oh, fuck. Okay, alright, well, little Arbaz will have all the sweets he wants, and June's Sumterbis home. Will Mum and Dad be there waiting for me when the end comes? They're still healthy, so they should be in the fields. They shouldn't. Alright, are you still listening, King of all the children of the sand? We have been punished with Elazar because we were lazy and wasted the precious fields God gave us. I accept. Fuck.
No, my sword.
No. God, no. I don't want to read anymore. Fuck, this is just... Oh, Jesus. This has been very feelsy, and I knew it was gonna happen as soon as they mentioned the Elazar Hospital. I knew. And I still insist on fucking reading it all.
Get out of here! Take cover! Rain outlines your fate. Excellent. Time to act.
Alright. There's a Dendroculus at least. Oh, I did not need these frickin' feels. Holy shit. Oh no, this. I read this bit. Oh, I do. God, if you are still watching and willing to accept this unworthy believer, Abbas, as your own, please show yourself to me. Speak to me once more. I do not want to dissolve into the yellow sand. Yeah. Oh man! These carvings, they're just...
No, my sword!
Yes.
With sword comes shadow. Rain outlines your fate.
Ah, this cave is filled with feels. Just shit. I'm scared to read anymore. I don't. I want to just so I can actually know what it is, but crap. The pickaxe? What? Severely eroded hoe. Sorry. A farming tool appearing in a wasteland like this is quite the surprise. Other than serious erosion, the handle of the hoe is covered in mud. It seems unusual. Okay, we got an achievement for that. Going through all that damn trauma. There was one survivor who got away. Oh. Now, I don't know if they're referring to Kolai, because I know that Kolai was at the Nalazar Hospital, or if they're referring to Abbas, the person that was riding on the cave. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But like, yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. Okay, I'm gonna take 5 after that because that was a lot of emotions. I'm gonna take 5, and then once we come back, we'll continue on with the main story, the Archon quest, and yeah, I hope you guys will continue to join me along this emotional ride. I'll see you back in about 5 minutes. Alrighty, we're back.
Adventure team.
I'm gonna grab this waypoint before I go do the main quest. Oh, there's a wind gust. That's convenient. Very, very convenient. Alright, let's get the waypoint. And then we will head back to Aru Village. Alright, back into the chief's house.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So,
very
at one
cool.
point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail.
Probably.
Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst.
Oh no, who
Us
is
could be
it?
secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Cyno, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Ow.
What's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Cyno's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, I'll hate them, since you were always acting alone.
You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Cyno isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
Was they keeping
You're
tabs
saying
on
that
him?
the academia entered my information into the Akasha too?
Of course they
What's the
did.
point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination.
That's why you gotta
It
be
knew all of
unpredictable.
this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Cyno adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from.
Yeah.
Cyno, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Poor little boy, it's okay.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Doesn't that
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There's always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Yeah, that's they cut it out that bit.
Now, if the Academia is trying to avoid Cyno, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right.
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Let's go get him!
Wait, I want to go too.
Heck no!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Why are we gonna bring a kid along? It's dangerous.
Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Alright, let's follow Cyno. There you go, Uncle Anpu. Let's go! Alright, where is it? Okay, it's not too far away, that's fine. Oh! It's just... yeah, this is really pretty. Shame that it's in a state of disrepair. Benny, are you too little? Benny was too little. Aww. I don't know. Check in the bathroom. So I've gotta get up there. Oh, convenient.
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Let's go.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
I know I'm coming. I was just checking some treasure. What is that?
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon's already already enough work.
Get a shovel.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Okay.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
It's 3:34.
I hope you're okay.
Don't worry. Your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I mean, that makes sense.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Alright, let's go, Cyno.
But running on sand is so tiring.
Paimon, you're flying.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
Tumbleweed. I know, I was literally right next to you. Why did you stop?
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
How can you hear with those things covering your ears?
There'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you...
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Fucking kids! This is why you don't bring them
Well,
along.
look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Oh, man.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to
Sneak
trade
it.
places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
Yeah.
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Oof. Oof.
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
Huh. An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Shit.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia! Run!
Jesus Christ. Holy shit!
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
Oh my gosh.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Holy shit. The fuck was that? Metal, man. Jesus. Oof. Ugh. Shivers.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I'd just have to hold my claymore with my left arm. Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Cyno. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Okay, so we now have enough to do multiple pulls on the Cyno banner. I am anxious to try it. But we're going to pull on it and we're gonna see what we can get, and we're gonna hope that we can get Cyno. I mean, even if it was just Cookie, I'd be happy. Like, I just want Cyno, but let's try it. Let's try these wishes. Alright, let's go! That's a 5. Okay, we got Cookie, which is good. I've been wanting to get Cookie. Another one. That was our first 10 pull and we got Cyno! And Cookie! We got both! Oh. Alright, and the rest. Hey, hang on, what? We got Candace as well? What the hell just happened? How did we manage to get all 3?
Is that all then?
The only one we didn't get from this banner that's displayed on there was Sayu. Alright, I'm gonna do another pull and we're probably gonna get nothing but weapons now. We've used all our luck, clearly. That's a 4-star. Okay, that's a 4-star.
A bowl?
And it's the bow, the sacrificial bow. Say it. Alright, we got Candace again, so that's a C1 Candace. Alright. Okay, so the C1 Candace, that's good, that's fine. Alright, we're gonna do one more pull on this and then we're gonna take a risk with here. And pull on it to try and get the weapon for Cyno. Alright.
Cyno.
What is it? Oh, that's a 5-star. Alright, we'll go Cookie again. That's a C1 Cookie. D-Luke. Of course it was D-Luke.
I think give you D-Luke.
Alright, so D-Luke was our 5-star that we got. That's fine. It's okay.
D-Luke?
Alright, now we're gonna do a pull-on here. We at least got Cyno, so I'm happy about that. We've got a C1 for Candace and for Kuki Shinobu as well. We're gonna do one pull on this. I just want to double check, make sure I've got the right one. Yes, we do. Let's see. Come on. Alright, that's a 4-star. It's not gonna be the staff. That's not gonna be the polearm. That's okay. Slingshot. There's the 4-star, the Favonius Warbow. Okay. So we got the Favonius Warbow as the that's okay. So D-Luke, what is D-Luke at now? C1 for D-Luke finally. Perfect. We actually didn't have D-Luke. We got our Cyno. I'm very excited. That's exciting. For Kuki, we also got C1. Very good. Very good. And then there was also Candace that we also got to C1. So that is also very, very exciting. I am so happy about that. And now it just comes to leveling them, which is...
Mommy!
Which is gonna be fun, because like, we need scarabs for it.
Excuse me! Okay.
But... we can at least level, ascend him once. Because we haven't really,
You saw that.
we can ascend him, perfect.
I can feel new.
Level him up again. That was really exciting. I can't believe we managed to get the Cyno on the very first pull that we did. That was just, oh, that was the icing on the cake today. I've been saving up for him too, so like, that just brightened my day. Alright, so we still need 10 more of these. We'll need more of these. Just from the Electro Regis finds, we can gather those later, that's fine. Alright. Now, Kuki was another one. I do want her in my party. Her healing is absolutely phenomenal. So we want to be leveling her as well. I'm not huge on Candace. I do enjoy her. I find her fun. Oh, we've got plenty of Naku weeds. I didn't realize she took the Naku weeds. Perfect. Oh, that was been a really nice day today. Really nice getting those. Alright, we can't ascend her yet because we need this. Of course it's Ruined Serpents. I hate fighting those things. How are we going for our basic ones? We got 7. Okay, we don't have enough to level. That's fine. Okay, well we might end it there today. Thank you so much to everyone who's popped in at some point to watch. It's been super fun.
Come on.
We now have this beautiful mess. I mean, look at how pretty he is. Look at how pretty Cyno is. I'm so happy we got him. So, we're gonna be ending it there. I'm so glad that we managed to get some good pulls. I hope that you guys will join me again tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some more Genshin, probably joining in on some of the of Ballads and Brews event. It looks, oh, that looks really pretty. So full on. very excited to see how that event pans out. We'll continue on with the main Archon quest as well. And I hope to see you guys all here tomorrow. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will see you next time.
Bye!